right, everyone. I am out of the tournament, so I'm going to jump in here and try to show you how much I don't know about one pocket. Matt's taking a quick break. Looks like he's up 2-0. This is a hot seat match. So this was, I'll just fill you in on tournament details if you haven't seen online. This was a high entry $300 one pocket, limited to 8 people, finishing one day type tournament. Playing at Cloud9 Billiards Club in Omaha. And the idea was to get all the guys that really play one pocket in town and see who's the best player. And we ended up getting 7 locals and one guy from Kansas City, Don Coates, so thank him for coming up. He's a friend of Eddie's. And so he's still in the house playing with Saul a little bit right now. But anyways, so who you have left in the tournament are the 2 you're watching, Matt Edwards, Dustin Gunya, Jay Gall, and Tony Castro. Top 4, paying top 2 places. Didn't do an auction or side pots or nothing. Everybody agreed the entry was high enough, so not life-changing money, but it'll buy a nice dinner. And everybody's trying their best to play. So let's see. Tuned in after the break here, I think, as your screen shows it. Maybe the pockets are correct with the names. Edwards is to the left where he's standing, and Dustin's to the right. We'll find out after the shot. I don't think Dustin would have left him on that side of the rack. So yeah, it looks like Eddie tried to bank that back, and he banked it short, and it hit the stack and rolled to Dustin's hole. There's nothing really dead out of the stack, but the one ball is makeable for sure. So we'll see what Dustin does to get shape here. Probably wants to go below the 5 or spin between the 1 and 5 without touching anything. Yeah, he would have preferred to not touch anything there, but I think he's going to probably splash the rack here, get some balls on his side. No, he played more of the safety, put the cue ball behind it too. Still a good shot. That's probably why I'm out of the tournament. So if you don't understand one pocket, he played that safety, but he made that ball in the side pocket. Any balls up table don't count. So he spotted that ball in line with the rack spot straight to the back rail. So the rack spot's covered up a little bit by the 12, and so he put it behind the 5. Or, excuse me, behind the 14. So other than a 2 ball, both guys would like to generate some offense towards their hole, but I think Matt's probably more interested in protecting a 2 ball at this point. So same thing, situation there. He made it, so it's going to spot pretty much back where it was. It's pros to the 5 if he can, and well, he's trying to put it on head spot. Yeah, Dustin was telling him that when he put it down, he actually rocked the 12 back a little bit, but it was still a little high, so I think Dustin wants to bank that one. Why is he concerned about that? Because now it looks like the 11-5 are wired to Dustin's hole, or at least have a pretty good chance of getting close. If he can get on it. If it's high, it looks a little high, he probably can throw it. If they're froze, it froze. Yeah, so he actually pushed it. So when balls are frozen and you hit them at whatever angle you're coming in, they will push low, if you will. So in that case, that ball was lined up pretty good at the pocket. And when he hit it, because they were froze, it pushed it low into the point. Still a good result. That's going to be tough to defend against. So ball count score for this game is Dustin 4, Matt 0. His options to protect against the 5 too well there. It is high enough off the bottom rail to make for most places on the table. But Dustin's got a straight in 12 ball and probably hold for the 5 and spin around the other side of the table. Yeah, just like that. So Dustin needs 3 balls. He's got, if he chooses, okay, he's passing on the 5. Bank the 4, just get him in play. Nope, banking the 4 and getting behind the 2. He likes that spot behind the 2, which is a good spot to be in. It's 5:30 almost. There are, after this, the winner will have the hot seat. The loser will play the second, third place match. And then the finals is actually 1 race to 5. So, by my math, I think that means we only have 2 more matches that will be streamed tonight. Finals will be a long race to 5 match. No matter who it is, it's going to be good. We have Matt Edwards, who a lot of people say is the most knowledgeable one pocket player in the Omaha, Council Bluffs, Nebraska area. From what I've seen the few times, he really knows this game well. Dustin knows every game well. He just shoots so good. He's so tough. Tony Castro is a very good one-pocket player. Actually lives in California, comes back here often, and plays a lot of one-pocket over there, I believe. Against a lot of good players, so tons of knowledge there. And then the 4th player left in is Jay Gall, who, in my opinion, is the hottest player our region right now. Jay is just winning most things that he gets into, finishing high, if not winning in international level tournaments. Great young man, and definitely ambassador of the game. Fun to watch. I think he has so much over the last couple of years. He used to be able to come out ahead against Jay, but not so much anymore. Kid's tough, but he has been picking up one pocket, and I would say with his straight shooting and his patience, he's going to be very good at this game. So, as I said, whoever's left, it's going to be good matches. They've all been good matches. Everybody that was here playing was very knowledgeable in the game, good play, nothing too sloppy. Very competitive. So Matt with a great shot there. I saw him line it up. I didn't really know what he was doing, and boom, the 13's fired in his hole. I believe he banked the ball into a wired combo, but I did glance away. I stuck my head out of the booth for a second. Dustin was telling Matt, I don't know where to leave you because you make every bank, carom, combo, kick. So Matt appreciating, or it's Dustin appreciating Matt's good play. So again, the rules, if you don't understand, that is Matt's pocket that Dustin just shot into. He's basically conceding that ball. So the ball made in your pocket stays down unless it's a foul shot, a scratch type foul shot. If you double hit or do some type of foul where the cue ball is still on the table, you actually keep those balls. So, but Dustin conceded that ball because he liked his position with the cue ball. He is up. Ball count score is 6-2, Dustin, in this game. So Dustin just trying to get scoreable balls to his side. He needs 2, as I mentioned. He would have liked for that to be over a little more, but I think Matt's going to bank this ball and put him up on the high rail. Would leave Dustin a shot at the 7 if he chose to go at it. And that hit a little wide. Probably was hoping for a rub on the 14. Not that he played it that way, but he wouldn't have been mad if it rubbed off the 14 and got closer to his hole. So if Dustin's got a lane, he's going to clear. Yep. He was trying to go through that ball. He wanted to go through. 14 hit the 15, and they both hit the cue ball and stopped everything. So Matt's in a good spot with that 14. He wants to figure out. Looks like he's going to bank the 15 and put the cue ball on the table again. So distance is definitely your friend in this game. So again, he's trying to keep balls closer to his hole. So not where he wanted the cue ball there. I'm guessing he had some spin on that brought the cue ball, checked it back up. The 3 ball does not pass the 4, the pink 4 there. The 11 ball is nearest the spot. It is makeable. Again, this is weigh your situation, know the score. Dustin needs 2, Matt needs 6. If you go at this ball and don't get a good second shot, or if you miss it, you're leaving your opponent with the ball near his hole. Dustin chose to play the safer route. Not really the way he wanted those to lay up. He probably wanted the 14 to 15 not be straight. They're not easy. There's a gap there. There's about a ball gap between the 2. But, of course, Matt doesn't like that. So he wants those shootable individually. So he's going to rub off the 15, I believe, and go up table. No 14, okay. And go up table, keep putting Dustin behind these balls to try to protect what's near his hole. He got away with that one. He was trying to shoot that and just force follow through. He caught the edge of the 15, moved it down a little, but probably not a cut Matt's going to take on. So both guys just trying to position balls on their side, protect them, see what they could do to maybe make their opponent make a mistake. There's a shot here. I see Matt maybe making a 6-pack and sending the cue ball 3 rails between the 15-7. He almost got a really good rub off the pile. See how his cue ball is safe? That was a great shot. A lot of people won't try that. But once you see the line and figure that out, it's a really powerful shot. A little long on that bank. But it's good speed. It's by his hole. It's going to be hard to take out. Well, Matt kicked and got a good hit. Unfortunately, he hit the wrong side of the 6. And again, the score is 6-2. And so Dustin needs to. He just needs to shoot 6 and do that and get on the 11. And Matt concedes that ball. All right. All right, 2-1. Matt needs 1 game. Dustin needs 2. The race to 3 to claim the hot seat and get in the finals. Good sportsmanship. Dustin letting Matt know the head ball rolled off. Or he could have been concerned that was a move. I don't know. I don't know that move. Loose head ball in one pocket. It's one of the 2 balls you're trying to hit. Most common break. So I don't think I want loose. I'm not going to get too much action off that. You want that froze to get them balls moving to your side. I haven't seen Eddie break yet today. I don't know which pocket he prefers. Let's see. So yeah, so in one pocket, the breaker determines the pocket that they get. The opponent gets the other one. So if you notice, Matt's breaking from the left side of the table to the left side of the rack. He's going to push balls to the right pocket. So in this game, that's the standard break. Unless you declare it different, it's understood that that's his pocket. So now the pockets are backwards from your scoreboard, and I don't have a way to flip that. Sorry. So Matt's pocket is to the right, and Dustin's pocket is to the left. So, but I'll keep you updated on ball count. Dustin trying to find a ball that he might be able to just shoot straight through. So 3, 15, 6 are all close together where any variance in the cue ball line is going to catch one of them and maybe not have as much control. So Yes, he looked like he was trying to jack up and bury him in the stack, which I think he came out okay. The 6 ball did freeze up on the 7, so if the 7 wasn't there, the 6 would definitely be makeable. Yeah, between there, but and he got that 13 to his side. So if you look at Dustin's pocket on the left, you kind of want a ball on each side of your hole, down low by the rail. That's hard to protect against. So he's got the 13 and the 5, and basically if you drew a straight line between those, that's about the only safe spot that Matt can get without selling out a shot. So he's trying to pull off the air bridge here, bank the 3, or probably just draw the cue ball back into the pile is what he's most likely going for, but he could get the 3 near his hole. Big pocket with the 15 there too. Yeah, he hit it great. He drew that ball right back into there, into the catcher's mitt, they call it. So, great shot by Matt. And he got another ball by his side. For a minute there, you would almost have thought Dustin broke, but let's see here. Looks like he could be froze to the 6, maybe the other stripe next to it. I don't know. I think there's a gap there. So Dustin's looking for a way to not let Matt see the 3. So that's just kind of a stay alive shot. But it does open up the door for Matt to clear balls away from Dustin's hole. So very powerful shot by Matt on the previous one. Well, Matt tried a lot there. He tried to bank the 13 and clear the 5, and I think he turned out okay. He hid the 5 from Dustin. Thank you. Well, Dan said you were smoking or something. You bring your pipe?
Not really thinking about it.
I told him to bring some earlier. Okay, sorry, I was talking to one of the members here. Let him know what was going on with the tournament. But so Matt tried to basically do like a ticky where you kick, hit the 5, clear it, go back to the rail, and you're okay. But unfortunately, rail kicked 5, and then cue ball went in the drink. So Dustin gets ball in hand in the kitchen, and then so he played that shot, and then tried to clear, and his cue ball drifted out a little bit. So Dustin's got 1, Matt has 0. Matt has -1. He's on a foul because of the scratch, but Dustin left him the 5 ball here. So if he can hold for the 3, Nope, he didn't think he could hold, so he went all the way around. Good shot. Couldn't tell what kind of angle he had there, but this is probably better because he's got a shooting gallery for a little while if he wants it. Okay, I can't tell if the 6 goes by the 7 now. They're not frozen anymore. What I kind of see here is he's going to shoot that 15 that he's lining up on. And he's either going to try to draw to the rail and above the 13 or go forward for the 3 bank. Yeah. So Matt cracking jokes about his stroke, but so back to the score. Matt owed a ball, so he made 2 on that inning. So he put 1 in his tray and 1 on the spot. Dustin cleared his coin, put it back to the middle of the table. So when you're playing one pocket, the way people remember if they foul and they don't have a ball to pay back, because they've used coins on the rail. So if you ever see a coin on the rail, that means they have a negative score. So Dustin just playing that ball to his hole and protecting it, which he did a great job of. Looks to me like Matt can bank the 5 and bury the cue ball, and maybe makes it. Maybe the 6 is makeable or pushes out. Yeah. Okay. Now he played the 5 into the rail to clear the 15. So a lot of times what you're going to see in one pocket is a guy makes a shot and gets a ball near his hole, and the next shot is the opponent taking that ball out. So it's a lot of back and forth. Matt trying to see if that 13 goes by the 15. I kind of feel like it does from my angle, but hit it pure. Might have to rub a little to get past the 15. But yeah, that's what I was saying. I was going to rub the rail a little bit, but the 6 ball is makeable now. So see what Dustin chooses, offense or defense. The 5 is also makeable. He's grabbing the bridge. There's a couple ways to play this. I don't know if he can get in deep enough to come around the 3. If he can't, he can just go a high ball, try to miss the stack, come up and down Matt's side to maybe shoot the 3 next. Okay, so he tried to go into the pile, but he hung the ball. So this one might hurt. Matt's going to cut the 3 into the 13 that's hanging. So a lot of times in one pocket you'll see when a ball is hanging, of course he can't see it straight, but a lot of combos get played like that with balls hanging in pockets. So Matt's going to cut that 3, probably let the cue ball go. He wants the cue ball to, he could do a couple things. If he puts inside on it, he goes into the bottom of the stack, he makes a few more balls makeable. But right now that 6 is makeable, so I kind of like not doing that. I like shooting the 3 personally for my skill set. Cutting the 3 into the 3 is probably going to hang at best. You make it also, but the 15's right there. So if he did that, I'll finish my thought. If he did that, the cue ball could have went around bottom rail, side rail, head rail for the shot on the 15. And then go from there. And there might have been a 15-3 combo or just a 15 clean, whatever. But Matt chose defense because that 13 is a very powerful shot. Now, this is a ticky. You're going to see Dustin just try to nibble the 5 and hit the rail. And he's telling Matt, you figure it out. I'm not going to sell out a shot. sorry, answering a message there from my stream company. How do you guys like this stream, by the way? This is a top-notch professional level stream. EvoSports, as you see at the bottom below the score tracker, created this system for pool halls, for venues, whatever they are, to let the players stream their matches. And there's commentating available, obviously. I have actually, when we were testing this out, sat on my couch at home and remoted in to the stream and commentated from my couch while guys were up here at the club. So that's pretty neat. Great technology here. Quality of the video and everything is just beautiful. So thank them for creating something like this. The way it works is there's dedicated cameras. I have one here. You can set it up however you want. I chose to have one on a 9-footer and one on a 7-footer. Back to the game. Dustin's going to thin the 3 and just try to make this 13 and take the threat away. Good shot. So that was his biggest worry, was not letting Matt shoot that ball so Matt could get started on the run. So I don't know how much of the 5 Matt can see. If he could hit enough of the 5, hit it full, he could bank it back into the 3 to his side. Not sure if he's going to do that or not. But back to the stream setup. So I have one on a 7-footer, one on a 9-footer. There's tablets on the wall. Tablets are connected to the network. The cameras are hardwired in, and players can go up there and just put in their name, what they're racing to, put in a comment, like where you see it says 1 pocket hot seat match. We typed that in so people knew what this match was. And it's fully controlled by the player. So once you set your race, once you choose your race that you're going to, the stream ends. We stream it to our YouTube channel, and then we usually share that to a Facebook group here locally. But yeah, great product. If you're watching this and you're looking for something for your location that is easy, affordable, they've got, wow, great shot. They've got pricing and packages for whatever you need. As many tables, you can have 1 table, you can have 100 tables, whatever you want. These guys can do it. So what I was saying about that shot was Matt back cut the 3 to combo the 5 to his hole, and it just turned out great. Dustin did a good clearance there, moving multiple balls and burying the cue ball. This is good 1 pocket, guys. If you don't know anything about 1 pocket, this is how you play it. If you do know 1 pocket, you should be appreciating what you're seeing. So let's talk about fouls. So typically in 1 pocket, when I'm bringing this up, because Matt's going to be bridging over the stack. If you move 1 ball, most rule sets are, and tournament directors will say, it's 1 ball is the opponent's choice, kind of like other games, 8 ball, 9 ball, whatever you're playing, to move it back. But the difference in 1 pocket, where some other formats don't consider the foul, if you move 2 or more, you don't move them back, and it is a foul. So you want to be very careful not to move multiple balls in 1 pocket. So Matt was just trying to just get the cue ball up table and make a good hit. So back to the fouls. So you do need to hit, like normal any other pool game, a ball after ball contact. You have to hit a rail. That's where you'll foul. So I thought he was going to hit that soft and just roll up on him, but he just wanted to take him away from Dustin's side. So Dustin has no balls on his side. So that was a better result because Matt can essentially leave Dustin anywhere in the top left of the table, and he's got nothing to shoot at his hole. Dustin obviously wants to change that. He wants to, looks like he might 3-rail this. Well, I thought he would 3-rail that out of there. Might not have went, but could have got it maybe on his side. Not happy with that result. And because of the foul, Dustin owed the ball. Yep, so he's spotting it now. And I didn't get to it when Matt made that shot on the 3-2. by the rail where they just shoot away from the pile. Nothing's painted the fouls. One ball went in the top right corner, so that ball gets spotted. That's not a scoreable ball for anybody. So the 15 blocks the 11. The 6 goes, so Matt's going to shoot the 15 and then try to get over for the 6. Just like that. So now, still, not many balls out of the pile go. I mean, there could be like a pretty crazy 3, 9, 4, 7, 5 ball combo, but it's not lined up to go. The 5 goes low, and then you're also pushing the 10 and 8 to Dustin's side. So if you're thinking crazy, those are the kind of shots that you sell out and you lose a game on. So trust me, I've tried them. They don't work. Stay away from them, kids. So, like Matt, just shooting the 6 here. He's going to elevate and try to go under the 11 and end up probably shooting the 11 next. Like a good soft stroke here. Just push this to your hole and try to soft draw like that. He hit it just a hair thick, but he left it in a great spot. Don't think Dustin can pull that one out of there. So, score for this game right now, ball count is 3 for Matt, 0 for Dustin. So Dustin's going to concede this ball. So ball count is 4 for Matt and 0 for Dustin. I don't think he wanted the cue ball there. I think he wanted it on the bottom rail, but he caught it a little bit. He hit rail first and caught it a little thin coming off of the rail. The good news is for Dustin is that 5 has not got room to be made. So the 5 is better towards Dustin's hole. It is bankable if Matt somehow got down here, but not on this shot. So I think he's trying to go forward, bank the 11, cross it. Probably go into the 2 with the cue ball. Oh, okay. Not what he was expecting to do there. So he did get the 11 towards Dustin's hole. So Dustin should be shooting at this, and if he can drag the cue ball and get on the other side, he can shoot the 5. He'd like to be below the line on the 5 so he can go into the stack and move more balls to his hole. So let's see how he shoots this and where he ends up. But he'd like to be almost parallel with the 5, maybe a ball above. Okay, well he hit it with pace. I think he was trying to spread the balls a little there, but he's got a shot on the 5. And then there is a bank on the 7. So look for him to take the ball. Another shot might be, depending where he ends up, I wouldn't shoot it now, but 2 off the 12 could carry him towards Dustin's hole. That's the 2 balls at the bottom of the stack. So there you go. He played out with inside, and he tried to generate something, but he just didn't get much love off of that. So he looks like he's just in the mindset now, or he might just push balls towards his hole. The 7 is bankable at Matt's hole, but for Dustin to bank it to his hole and hold the cue ball would be asking a lot. He's looking at something. He likes something here. Let's see. Yeah. Just like that. Very powerful. Knew he wasn't going to make anything, but he knew he was going to come out ahead after that sequence. So ball count is 4 for Matt, 2 for Dustin. First one to 8 wins a game. Sometimes you get a handicap situation. Maybe if guys are playing sporty, they're the better player might give a lower rated player balls. So sometimes you might hear 9-8, 10-8, 9-7, 11-8. So usually the score needs to. So a regular one pocket game is 8-8. So the total is 16. There's 15 balls on the table. So to understand when guys are given weight, as we call it, they're basically, if the total number, so 9-7 still have the 16 if you end up with a mathematical number when you add the two ball counts together that are over 16, so 9-8, something like that. That means the guy that's going to 9, so it's given the weight, will start the game on a foul. If you ever see a game start and there's a coin on the rail, that means he's giving up weight to start the game. So, great shot by Matt. He kicked that ball, looked like a little swerve, and came up on the back side of the 2. I'm not sure if Dustin could see the 12 or not, but he's not in. He's not in the spot he would like to be in at the moment. Jay has 2. Yeah, I was just doing a score check on. Oh, Dustin couldn't see the 12. This is a good shot. Where he was at to get that ball there, that's strong. I didn't think he could see the 12, except maybe the left edge. He got enough on that to twist it back to his hole. So the third, fourth place match, Jay Gall, Tony Castro. Jay Gall is up 2 games to 1. And I don't know the ball count. Can't see that from here. So the young man is getting some valuable experience and learning quickly. He is playing with some seasoned one-pocket players. So Matt got the double kiss on that. He was trying to get the 12 out of there, and he double kissed the cue ball on the 12. So Dustin, going to try to spin this 2 in. Good shot. All right, Dustin has 3, Matt has 4, so Dustin needs 5. Just looking at what's makeable here. The 12, I don't know if he was. Can he hear me out there? Can he hear me? Oh, okay. Dustin said something about the camera. I'm not sure what. Didn't want to make sure they couldn't hear me. Don't need them taking my bad shots. So that was a good shot. So he drew that ball back and bumped to make, because those were inline frozen if you remember spotted. So he made the 1 makeable. So the score is 4-4, race to 4 in this game. Dustin's got to win this game to stay alive, at least on the winner side. So again, like I said, a great shot there. Before that, I was going to say he had a bank on the 8 and maybe shoot the 10 if he wanted to splash balls towards Matt's side. But Dustin doing what he does, making tough shots and giving himself a chance for another one. So this is an opportunity here. If he likes the cut on the 8, takes it away from Matt's side, might be able to get the cue ball for the 3-10 combo or the bank on the 7. So essentially, he'd kind of want the cue ball over where he has that chalk on the side pocket. So he went at that, a little light on the cue ball. That's what he looked like he was trying for, one of those 2 shots. So, okay, Dustin 5, Matt 4. The aggressive shot is cut the 3. I think the safe shot, obviously, is just pocket the 8. So in one pocket, if Matt chose to follow this in or fly the cue ball off the table, the 8 ball I'm talking about, Dustin would not keep that ball. Matt would 0-1. Dustin would shoot ball in out of the kitchen. And if you're putting your opponent on 6 when they only need 2 games, then sometimes guys will do that. Or more commonly, if you're putting them on 7, or obviously if it's their game of the ball, you don't want to do that. So Matt chose that putting Dustin on 6 is a better option than giving up a ball that he has. So Dustin's got 6, Matt has 4. Don't see too much. Here's an aggressive shot. It's kick, bank the 7. So that might. Oh, Dustin's back here looking at the 7. So I think you go into the left side of the 7. It's high inside. And you're kicking it to the rail on the right to come back towards your home. Yep, just like that. And if you gave it speed, it looked like it would have been pretty close. But it's not too bad where he was at. Good shot. So an easy shot for Matt here is either just clear the 7 or go off the top of the 3 and put the cue ball on the bottom rail. So cross the 3, bring the cue ball to the left side rail, and down below. You would be leaving Dustin the bank with a 7 or 2. Clearing that ball, putting it on his side, getting the cue ball up the table, and on a rail. A lot of times, you'll see guys putting the cue ball on a rail. That's huge in this game because you take away so much. It's huge in any game, but especially when you cannot access the bottom half of the cue ball. So you're forcing your opponent to play high English, which might not always be the best situation for where they're at. How much of the 10 Matt can see? If he could see enough, he could 2-rail this. 2-rail to the left long rail, head rail back towards his hole. 7 might be in the way of actually making it, but you're just kind of trying to make it a threat. I don't think he can see enough to do this. We'll think he's trying to pass it. I think going at the 3 is a little risky for a scratch on the side. If Matt could see a full 10 ball, I like the 2-railer. You just hit and stick, play a stop shot, keep the cue ball behind the 4 and 9. If you make it, you shoot the 4. I don't think it's makeable, but I think it could, with the right speed, it could go into the 7 and make the 7. If you hit it long, you might even make the 3. But definitely a shot to learn is this 2-railer here. But he might just be banking it straight up one rail. Let's see. He's cueing high inside. Yeah. But look at this cue ball. Great cue ball. Again, up in the top corner. Just great control. So to make that ball, you probably want a little outside spin or overcut it. But the inside spin that he had on it tightened it up, and is what helped the 10 tight. But he was really playing cue ball there, it looked like. Dustin getting the ball to his side because before that shot he didn't have anything. Really, it's a good threat, and he protected it. Oh, this is risky. I think he's looking at, can he bank the 4, twist it back, but the problem is the cue ball is going to hit the 9, going to hit the 10. Where's the 9 going? Where's the cue ball end up? I think he sells out. I don't like this. I might learn something. We'll see. He could just shoot straight through it. With Dustin needing 2 balls, you don't want to leave him any kind of shot that he might be able to make and then play position for one more ball. Matt's got a few things to worry about. He doesn't want to leave any kind of bank. I think the 9 banks past the 7. Clearly the 4 banks past the 7. So I think here I'm just going to shoot the 4, maybe into the 3 or around the 3. Try to clear one of them out, put the cue ball on the bottom rail, mid-table by that coin. Yeah, like that. Good shot. Again, live to fight another day. Want to sell out a shot. Dustin can't really go at anything like 4 or 3 bank because of the 7 ball. When Dustin moves, I'll be able to tell if that 9-10 is lined up. It's good enough where that's a threat combo towards Matt's hole. But Dustin's got an opportunity to 2-rail the 7 here. He just hold his cue ball below that. But he hit the point. Okay. So the way these balls lay, other than the combo, and we'll take the 3 out of play because the 3 goes to Matt's hole, not to Dustin's right now. But the way the balls are laying, a 7, 4, 9, 10, definitely in Dustin's favor. Like I said, other than that combo, 9, 10, it's kind of like Dustin only needs 2, but there's 4 balls lined up that are making like this hole, whereas those 4 balls are not just singularly shootable into Matt's hole. So I think that's just going to go off the 10, bump the 9, put the cue ball on the bottom rail again, just like that's even better. He's getting closer at the rail. Almost froze by him push off of it. Let's see. So the 9 covers up the bank on the 3. If it wasn't there, I think the bank on the 3 is a good shot here because Dustin could go with a little high right, put the cue ball on the top rail. And he just says, I'm just going to shoot that ball in the hole, spot it, put you up table, which you've been doing to me. The Dustin kind of flipped the script on that right there. Prior to that shot, Matt kept the Dustin up table or on the bottom rail. So Dustin's got the balls favoring his hole still. The 9 does go, but you got the 3-9, but towards Matt's hole. But there's 4 balls making with Dustin's hole. Definitely what he wants to protect. Well, it's a good conservative shot there. Matt just driving straight through the 3, putting the cue ball back on that bottom rail, making it hard for Dustin to cue. And his speed is just phenomenal. For a guy that claims to only play twice a year, his cue ball speed is pretty good. Not that I don't believe him about playing twice a year. I'm just saying that's how talented he is. Matt just playing cue ball, pushing balls up table, but Dustin's got a free bank here on the 9. He can bank at the 9 and just hold the cue ball on that line. If he makes it, he's got a bank on the 7. Also free. Oh, he went forward. Okay. So he went forward to protect it if he misses. That's good. That's a good shot. going on the other end of the club. I think we're putting a food order in. Couple slices of pepperoni. Or whatever. Whatever. I don't know. Just meat though, nothing. Sausage, pepperoni, whatever. Thank you. Alright. Saw Rambo making the food run for the club. Alright, I don't know what I missed, but there's a 9-ball by Dustin's hole. There's a 3-ball by Matt's hole, but the 7-ball is blocking it. So I think Dustin's gonna, with the ball count the way it is, it'd be hard for Matt to get out here, especially when Dustin makes that ball. He hit that good. The reason I say it was hard because of where the 10 ball was. Dustin to shoot the 7 and the 3 to clear it. You just gotta be confident and make that 9 ball. That's all. So a good shot here is a 2-rail bank on a 3. So foot rail, head rail, back to your hole. I think it's there, and you play it with enough speed so you don't leave it on the bottom rail. So Dustin needs 1. You bank the 3, pull your cue ball to the side rail. 3 ball goes up. Right about by the first diamond, maybe between that, a little bit off the first diamond, and it comes back. But probably worried about hitting the 10. The 10's a big ball here. So let's see what he does. If he goes at his hole, or if he just shoots safe. And it is pretty safe because the 7 doesn't bank because of the 4. So Dustin's just clearing that ball, putting it up table, playing the patience game. He needs 1 ball, Matt needs them all. So, a little humor in one pocket in this situation. People say they both need 1. Dustin needs 1 and Matt needs everything. So Dustin wants balls up table, so Matt has to bank, and Matt wants balls down table, so he can put that 10 ball in the pocket so he can spot it. And you're going to kind of see this back and forth. Dustin's going to fire 1 ball towards his hole. Matt's going to clear or pocket a ball to get him on the spot as soon as he can. So instead of the bank on the 7, Dustin's just going to move the 10 up table. On his side. Not really a 2-railer here because of the 3. So really any offensive shots for Matt, not in my wheelhouse at least. He could try to just bank it over his side maybe, the 10 ball, but the cue ball might hit the 3. He could scratch. It could go, could not turn out well. A couple shots for him. Let's see where he leaves it, but Dustin might have a couple shots after this. Matt chose to just put that to his side, cross it with some inside. And that's better because I was thinking he could have left a 2-railer on the 4. So he took that line away, but Dustin does have a bank on the 7. And if he holds his cue ball above the 10, it's pretty safe. So this is pocket speed. You want to get this ball to hang up. You either go 100 miles an hour, so you fire it in confident stroke, or you play it pocket speed so you make your opponent have to dig it out or make it for you and foul and they go negative. Something like that. It's usually one or the other. You don't want to hit it so that it comes and bounces up and leaves a cross bank. And what I mean is leave the 7 ball along the left side rail. Speed is huge here. Yep, that's what he's doing. And it looks pretty good from here. So, great shot. Held the cue ball perfect. Score is 2-2. Last game to win the hot seat. All right, we're taking a little player break here. We'll be right back.
Jill. Keep losing, man. You shoot the balls on the road. I'm sorry.
I made onboard search on business school.
Yeah.
Like, want this, and wanted to say rail. I was like, rail their asses. I was like, this, rail there. I was like, that's a good one. I never heard of it before.
It's too hard playing once or twice a year. Getting one of these 9-foot tables. My stroke's so far.
That's why I was just commentating in the stream. So I was like, so for a guy that claims to only play once or twice a year, I'm not saying he's lying. His cue ball speed's pretty fucking good. He's had him on the rail like 5 shots in a row.
I just have to make the ball. If I can make the ball, I have a chance. I have to make the ball. Oh, hell.
All right, we're back. Hill Thriller. As I mentioned before, there's an 8-person field, paying top 2, so the winner of this game guarantees themselves a little prize money. $300 entry, $2,400 in the pot. I'll let you guys guess on the breakdown, but it's weighted heavy for first place. Second place won't be mad though. All right, so Matt trying to work his way out of the break. Didn't see which ball he hit, but shot one ball into another, moved 2 or 3 there to just try to make shootable balls go away from Dustin's hole and clog things up like the 8 and 12. But Dustin tried to bank the 9. And from here in the booth, it looks like that 5 might be makeable. There is about a half-inch gap between them. I don't know which way the cue ball is going to go. Matt's elevating. Made the 5. Probably going to bank 13 here. I don't know if he can hold below the 2. If not, it will most likely clear the 9. But a shot I see, you want to be crazy, is the 6-7 combo. But if you can hit it good, you can draw it back. You can draw back for maybe a cut on the 9 or a bank on the 2, 13, something like that. Bank to the head rail and back down your hole. So, I mean, okay, so Matt maybe was trying to nibble the 13 off of the 2, and Dustin's smiling because he ended up kind of on the 50-yard line there, so you can't make the 13. If you can, it's super thin with a lot of throw. Matt's got at least 2 balls that go towards this hole, 2 and 11. So we look for Dustin to play some type of safety here. He's looking at. Excuse me. He's looking at where to not leave a bank. People play safeties a lot. Put the cue ball on the other side of the pile, but they leave a bank, and that's ruined a lot of games for people when they sell out a bank and the cue ball comes over and the other guy runs out on you. So he's looking to go straight through the 14, I think. Yeah, cue ball behind the 11. That's pretty good. Good speed. Good cue ball location. He protected the 9 and 13. As I mentioned earlier, you want a ball on both sides of your hole and protect them. And until you can see one and you're ready to shoot. But that's what you're working towards, is to try to make it as tough as possible. Because if the 9 wasn't there, Matt could just rub the 15, put it on the bottom rail. If the 13 wasn't there, he could just rub something and go to the side rail. But with this case, there's basically one safe area, which is between the 9 and 13. And in order to get there, it's not going to be easy. Anywhere else, there's a potential combo, maybe a ball straight through that gap, something like that. Maybe if Matt could figure out how to freeze him on the back of the ball, that's huge. So what he chose here, and this is good. I wasn't sure earlier if that 12 was really covering the 8 up. It must be. So he left Dustin behind that 12-8. So what that tells you is those 2 balls don't pass. So that's a problem for Dustin and an advantage for Matt. So you're going to probably see, until these 2 balls for sure get cleared from Dustin's hole, Matt's going to like that spot where Dustin's shooting from right now. Unless there's something better out there. Probably going to try to put him back there again and again and again. So now the 6 is a big problem because you'd have to really get him behind those 2 balls and not let him see the 6 at all, because it goes through the gap. I look for Matt here to shoot the 6 into the 13. 13 is probably going to hit the 9. 6 will go up table. Question is, where's the 13 end up? It's a lot of moving parts, but what gets overlooked is the bank on the 7 back to Dustin's hole. So you gotta hit this really good if you want to go with something like that. Move 3 balls, control your cue ball, and not sell out a bank on the 7. But the other shot, you could just shoot the 9 and clear the 13, but you still leave a bank on the 7, and you risk the 13 maybe not getting fully out there, or the 9 not getting fully out of there. Depends where you hit the 13 at. If you hit it anywhere on the bottom half, the 9's going to stay by the hole. If you hit it on the top half, the 13 could hit the 6. So it's not an easy situation to be in. So a simple shot might be to just rub the 9 and put the cue ball into the 13. I think if you rub the 6, you risk maybe going off the 9 and scratching. So let's see what the one pocket wizard does. I think he'd like to bank the 14, but it's too risky with the 6 there. If the 6 wasn't there, he'd probably already banked the 14. Yeah, so he tried to cross or combo bank. It didn't go, and the 6 ball. If the 6 ball didn't end up there, that's probably a good result, because we already know the 12 and 8 pass. And I don't see Dustin cutting at that 9 ball, not from that distance. Pretty flat. But well, maybe the 8 does go. Maybe we're fooling us. Dustin's face is cringing. He's got a bank on the 2 though. You could bank this short through the gap. You could bank it really short, rub the 15 and get it close to your hole. You could bank it into the 7, 13, push the 9. You could bank it long and maybe just rub the 9. Yeah. So Dustin just played safe. Cue ball on the wrong side of the stack, but not easy for Matt to get out of. If he's froze to the 8, this is really tough. Can't tell from here. He's probably just going to shoot through the 2, but the problem there is the cue ball is going to be on the wrong side of the table for Dustin, or where Matt would leave it, and Dustin could be shooting at his hole. So. Then you're going to see Matt try to freeze him on that rail. Oh no. He didn't have anything as a threat towards his hole, so he tried to just get a ball to his hole. And he got the double kiss coming out of the corner. Tough shot. It's a good shot to practice, is how to get the cue ball out of the way with a double kiss. Rule of thumb, I've heard a commentator say, and I think it's accurate, is if your cue ball, if you can't shoot the cue ball into the hole, it's on the kiss line. So you want to put something on the cue ball to spin out of that line to avoid the kiss. So it looks to me like Dustin is going to just try to smooth cut the 13 in with probably a little bit of outside spin, because he wants to be on the other side of the 7. He doesn't want to leave a shot on the 7. Oh, he was trying to combo. That was better because he didn't have to spin the ball, but so he basically replaced the 9 with the 13. There is a bank here on the 9. You got to hit it really good with some low to just hold the cue ball. You don't want to get above the 12. Get above the 12, and that's makeable to Dustin's hole. But I feel like he's got enough of the 13 to clear it out. Another shot would just be go off the 9 with some high right and try to snuggle up on the back of the 13. That's the safer shot. Less aggressive. Probably the smarter shot. So if a guy plays a tournament and then he commentates, probably means that he didn't shoot well in the tournament. So don't always listen to his shots. I actually felt like I played good. I just got outplayed. A couple shots I'd like to have back. Just didn't go my way. So you see what Matt chose there, as I was saying. Puts a ball on his side. Gets the cue ball behind the 13 to protect it and the 7 and the 2, which are all scoreable balls for him. Essentially, it's going to make Dustin shoot away from his hole, shoot a ball away from his hole like this. Okay, Dustin played a little ticky there. Just shoot. I don't know if he hit rail first, but either way, the cue ball hit rail. So just ticky soft on the 13. He's going to let Matt figure it out. Ball count is 1-1. Both players have 1. We need 7. yeah, Matt just weighing his options here. I think there's enough gap. The 8 does go on the 14/8. Pretty straight, but on the round, not an easy combo. You gotta hit it good. So I think he's just trying to figure out how to get that ball, 12 ball, towards his hole and protect it. He did great. Shoot, he almost made it. Couple inches and roll and to the left, and he makes that. I don't know if the 1 goes through the gap or not. The 1 would be a good safe shot because the 315, I think 3 miles to go. Dustin's probably just going to bury him on top of these balls. Yep, just like that. Real simple. There's a lot of shots in one pocket that are real simple. Controlling the cue ball is the most important thing. And he just took the line, whatever it was, to stun the cue ball down into the 1 and 10. I think he might be froze very close to the 1. Again, he's got that 8-14 on the rail. I'm not sure if they're froze, but Matt could play off of those. He could stun the kind of bank 4 towards his hole and pull the cue ball back. I don't think the 1 goes by the 3. Matt air bridging again. We saw this earlier. Did a really good shot when he did it. So he hit the 1 with his cue. So Dustin's option to move it back. Like I said, I don't think it was makeable before, so I don't think Dustin's too worried about it. But the trouble for Dustin here is the 12 ball. He wants to figure out how to not leave the 12 ball. And I don't know if he can see the whole 9 ball could go off the 9 and maybe get behind the 12. Looks like that would be the shot if it was there. If there's a gap between the 1 and 10, he could stun off the 1 and go to the rail behind the 12, but that's a little bit harder to execute. I think a center left ball off the 9, kind of full 3rd ball hit left side. You just spin, soft spin right behind the 12. So Dustin's considering the kick here. He's going to try to kick, go to the bottom rail, and just get the 12 ball to hit a rail. He doesn't really want to follow through with the cue ball. The speed is huge here. So he did not get a rail. So he went rail first, rubbed the bottom of the 12. Any more speed, he would have scratched. So he's glad he didn't scratch, but he didn't get a rail. So. You'll see sometimes guys will aim that to intentional foul. They'll try to go below the 12 without touching it and just put the cue ball back behind the 12. So I think Matt is going to look at banking this 13 back towards his hole and maybe into the top of the 12 to try to make the 12. Might have a food delivery here. Let's see what we got. Anybody else want a slice? Thank you, Saul. A little high. Here, ruffling my pizza.
And what's the name?
Don?
Don, yeah. But I'll go 50-50. But what I did is I'm
you bet on them?
Yeah, I'm a better for the
For Corelli? Okay.
50-50, 100 for good. Every situation will let me know. You want money right now? Oh, I need only the 120 right?
Yeah.
You need me right now, let me know.
So you're saying
Venmo, let me know.
You're saying they're
I
playing?
owe you 20.
Okay.
Yeah.
You're saying they playing for
100 for good.
So you got half of it
I have
on Corelli?
Correct.
Okay.
I'll let you go. Listen to my letter, man.
Yeah.
Trust me.
Yeah, he's good.
Oh, trust me. He got a lot of confidence.
I'll try to keep an eye. I don't know.
No,
Are
it's okay.
they keeping score up top?
Oh, right now he got one. Correct.
Corelli? Oh, Don's up
I
one?
think so, but I don't know yet.
I'll keep an eye.
Yeah,
I'll keep an eye.
I owe you 20.
Okay.
But I talked to Corey already. If they test me and I'll shoot you some of them one day.
Okay. Thank you. Okay, sorry. We had a little conversation going about some other tables and going on and people sweating the matches. All right, somebody's on a player break. Hey, I know a place you can go and play 24/7. Just let me know. I'll hook you up. All right, Matt was talking about only playing a couple times a year. It's like he used to play more, but hey, I'm not playing. Obviously, talking about the club here. All right, well, great shot there by Dustin. Catch that ball, held his cue ball for the 7. He might be straight in on it. Score, ball count, score is 1-1. Again, this is Hill Hill to win the hot seat. Doesn't want to do too much here. He's supposed to make this ball. He can pull it back a little bit for a break on a 12. Oh, maybe that's a 13. But he's going to go ahead and take the 9 and try to then shoot the 13 next. The 10-3 combo looks pretty good. The 6 could be makeable. Little short. So had he made that, he'd been shooting 13 and probably going up for maybe another 1 or something like that. That's going to cross this. Need speed there. Didn't want to sell out above those balls. The problem is he bumped the 8. And it looks like the 8-14 are wired frozen now. So that's something Matt's going to want to definitely take care of. I see it right now. He could shoot the 3 into the 8. Get rid of that dead combo. And if the 14 rides the rail at table, it goes in its spots. He needs to think about that. It looks to me like 6 ball might be in the spot. So if that 14 went in, depending on where his cue ball is, might be an easy thing for Dustin. But definitely like taking care of the depth. Dustin can shoot in that from a lot of different places. Well, if you're watching Wheel of Fortune right now, it's strawberry cheesecake. How do you get on that show? The same situation. 8-14 is definitely a problem. If you leave the 1 and 2, those balls actually help Matt, even though they're on Dustin's side, because the 1 doesn't pass the 2. And the 2, there's not enough ball there to hit to make. So, without shooting a combo, of course. I'm surprised he broke that up. I mean, he might have been spent 100% cue ball. But I would have thought he would have left those. So Dustin just looking for a way to get the cue ball behind something, not sell out the 9 ball. Yeah, Dustin really wants to not let Matt clear this 1 ball. Ball count's 2-1, Dustin. Can't tell if you can see the 15. If you could see the 15 and pinch behind the 9 ball on the rail, that'd be a shot. He was getting kind of creative here. He was lining up the 11, so I don't know if he's shooting a 10 into the 11. Oh, the 6. Okay. Going off the 6, cue ball hitting the 11. I think he left the bank on the 6. And pretty safe because I feel like the cue ball Matt should probably go to the rail and up into the 2 and not really sell much out. Of course, it's all speed control. You don't want to hit it 100 miles an hour, but good soft low left stroke here. Just ride that cue ball up into the 2, maybe even the 8-14 to break those up. Like this. Great shot. Great shot. Did he get rewarded? Does the 10 pass the 13? I can't tell. I am sitting in the loop behind Dustin's pocket to the right. Again, Matt's got to be concerned about the 14-8. Cannot leave that cue ball up table. He doesn't really want to leave a bank because Dustin can just bank into those and fire that 8 in his hole. So. See if this goes by there. Oh, you drive a semi through there. Okay. Matt would really like to go between the 11-9, shoot the 13, go between the 11-9, bump the 11 out, shoot the 9 next. He's got that line. That's a lot of reward there. Look, I think maybe he was trying to bump the 9. Okay. That's a tough one because you have to hit it flat and spin it. If you put any draw on it, he might go into 11 and still get the same shot, but I think he wanted to open it up and get more balls. So ball count is 4 for Matt, 2 for Dustin. Again, I think where Matt probably needs to lead Dustin is along the same rail the 8 and 14 are on. Because Dustin would have to bank something back, kick something, spin something to make that combo. Until he can break it up. And he might be able to just roll into the 8 now, but it leaves a bank on the 9, so that's probably not a good shot. Probably just clear the 1. Live to fight another day. You're ahead in the ball count. Got all those balls along your rail, but none of them are makeable, so getting a thin cut on the 9, so it needs to change something there too. So Matt is looking to kick the 1 at his hole. So look at this as a speed shot. The downside to this shot is that the 1 doesn't stay flat along the rail, it goes up and it's a bank for Dustin. But Matt went 2 rails at it and left it hanging. Great shot. Dustin already eyeing up the 14-8. It does look like it's below the side pocket enough to just hit the 14 and cut it in, but he's going to play conservative, get rid of the 1. Give it up, and bury Matt right there. He got unlucky and left a bank on the 11. Feel like that was the right shot there, but just didn't get forward. Matt can just stun this bank toward his hole, play speed all day long. Hold the cue ball. And then, if he makes it, then it's safe to break up the 8-14 because there's nothing bankable low for Dustin. So, let's see how he hit it. Looks pretty good. Almost. Dustin's looking to clear the 11. Shoot with a bridge over balls. He's changing his mind. He's just going to play soft safe on the 15. So he nibbled it on the way in. Hit the rail and throws him back to the 15. I think it was. Essentially, the 11 being frozen, Dustin didn't like the potential double kiss and where the cue ball was going to end up hitting it hard enough to get it out there. Cue ball be flying. Could have ended up above the 9, 4, 15. So Matt going to play the ticky again. Just off the 15, try to get to the rail. But don't know if he was trying to hold. No, I don't think he was trying to hold because the 4 goes. Or if he didn't go far enough, but the 9 ball does go. I have a feeling Dustin is shooting at the 9 because now the 4-15 are tied up as well. Not making what Matt's holding. Actually, an option for a shot here would be the carom. 4 off the 15, 4 to your hole, 15 to your side, shoot the 9 next. But Dustin plays the 9 at his hole, leaves it hanging. I think we're going to see Eddie just pocket this ball. The score is 5-2 right now. Matt Edwards is up. I mean, he can't clear it out, but you got to go pass it with a lot of spin like that. That was a great shot. I think Dustin's better on this now to clear it out, but he's going to go behind and kick it soft. Not questioning his shot selection there, but for me, those shots come back to bite me in the butt. But I still have to deal with that 11 by his hole. I thought Dustin had a good enough angle to just bite the 11 out, high inside, and keep the cue ball down here by Matt's hole, but he didn't like it for some reason. So there, Matt finally got the opportunity to break that dead combo up. So he's been waiting a long time to do that. Made the 9 up table, so that spots. Now Dustin's most likely going to clear the 11. This is not one that you kick at towards your hole, and the reason I say that is cue ball could go above and sell out the 9 ball. Or bank on the 11 if you didn't hit it good. So now you got the situation. Ball counts 5-2 Matt. Matt would prefer to have balls up table. It'll make it harder for Dustin to run any balls. It'll be all banks. So you're going to see Matt most likely continue to push balls up table. And Dustin try to bank at his hole and protect it, because Dustin has a huge left side of the table where the 4-15 don't go. So he can just place it along that rail. But he wants to be careful not to sell out cross bank. Kind of like here. So there is a bank on the 8. Not sure what you do for shape. Actually, Matt bank's so good. This should be hanging or makes it. And then there is a bank on the 2 ball. And from the 2 ball, he could go forward for the 11. That's his out right here. If he makes this 8, bank on the 2. Well, he got a high ball though. He might come. Yeah, he come off the rail more than I thought. Okay. All right. But you see what I was talking about? If he would be able to get that ball, make it, hold the cue ball on the rail, there's the bank on the 2 through the gap of the 11-4. So, anyways, just thinking a few shots ahead. But you got to do that in this game. Now you'll just be a 1 ball at a time guy, and nothing wrong with that, but you definitely want to string together a few balls if you can. Here you go. You see Matt trying to keep balls tied up. So the 3, 14 don't pass. Dustin's fully aware of that. So he'll probably do something to. Yep, he's going to 2-rail the 14 now and go forward. And it looks protected by the 11. Great shot. If he makes it, he's shooting the 11. If he didn't make it, he's pretty safe. And keep in mind, Dustin always has the 4 carom off the 15. 4 towards his hole, 15 banks towards his hole. So you gotta think outside the box in one pocket and look for shots like that. I think Matt's just gonna go to the bottom rail, kick the 14 up table. Get a little spin on it to get it there. I'm a little surprised by that. Those balls favored Dustin, but he just didn't like anything else. Nothing wrong with it, but that was a big ball for him to. You play the winner here? Yeah. I mean, were you just going there and right back?
Yeah, I'm sorry. I need to get something.
Yeah. What time is it? There's only a couple of these. Here, just give me. They're usually like 2 for $5 or something. I think. Diet pepper. All right. Just a shot. Getting some drinks ordered from the gas station. Good shot by Dustin. Putting Matt behind the 4 ball. Limiting his options. Looks like enough of a gap. Matt could just thin the 4 and put the cue ball on the bottom rail. Probably the most conservative shot here. Yep. Don't see too much makeable, or not on this shot towards Dustin's hole, so. So in one pocket, you hear the term wedge. You can kind of see a wedge forming in Dustin's top right corner, 8, 2, 9, 15, 3. If they just start nudging them balls up, they'll kind of become clustered like this. Again, ball count is huge. 5 to 2 Matt. This wedge favors Matt. But there is a shot here. You can twist bank the 8 backwards. The 14 is just going to slide over like this. And it did not twist as much, so you hit that with some spin. You hit it flat with spin, so what happens is if you bank it normal, you could nibble the 15 or something, or the 2. You don't want that, because then it goes the wrong way. So you hit it flat into the rail, like straight, and your English spins the ball. So, mistake by Matt. He needed to dig in deeper there. Right shot. He just didn't dig in like he wanted. So, the 8 and 4 are not good towards Dustin's hole, but the 11 is, and the cue ball's on the wrong side to separate those. So that's, you see Dustin waving his hand like, oh, really? But I think here probably the best way to play it is just 100% go at the 11, make the 11, and you can bank the 8 next or the 4, because they're not really good towards Matt's hole. So I think you're going to see Dustin just 100% make this ball. Boom. Now take the best shot for the bank. Probably the 4. We'll see. If he shoots the 8, he's probably crossing it. If he can shoot the 4 without hitting the 8, he can stay above it to shoot next and protect it. But he rolled his eyes to the pool guy, so I think he wanted to be about one more ball down table. But a good shot here too is just play safe. Don't even try to make it. Hit and stick the cue ball on the back of the 8. Get the 4 to your side low. Make Edwards have to kick or play the cue ball up table. Because the 3 and the 15 look like they're both makeable to Dustin's hole. The 14 is bankable to either hole, so Matt will have to really play a good shot there to not sell out a shot. Ball counts 5-3. Matt's up. He'll guarantee themselves in the finals. This has been a race to 3 on both sides tournament with a 1 race to 5 finals. No double dip. So this match guarantees the winner into the finals. The second, the loser will have to play another match to get in. And I believe it's Jay Gall. I think Jay Gall beat Tony Castro because he asked me if he could leave to go to the gas station. So great shot by Dustin. Good speed. Ball's low by his hole. Cue balls behind the 8. Great shot. So the ball's lined up about a dime and a half. It's on the 5 to 1.5 line, if you know what I'm talking about. So too low to really make. Matt's got some crazy tricks, but I think he really wants to make sure he don't set off his 4 ball. So how about this for a final 3? The seasoned Matt Edwards proclaimed best one pocket player around. That's what I've heard since I've lived here, and I see it every time he plays. Dustin Gunya, best player in our region, and Jay Gall, final 3. Who's it going to be? I am not surprised by the 2 guys you're watching now. They are expected to be in the hot seat match, in the finals match, anything they play. Jay Gall to be playing next to get into the finals of this one pocket is amazing in my opinion. I don't think Matt's playing this to make it. I think he's playing it to hit the 4. The line that he's got tells me he's probably going to go into the 4. I just don't know what he's planning on doing with the cue ball. All right, let's learn something here, boys and girls. A little low. He missed the 4. A little bit of that had to do with the way he had to cue to make a good hit, not double hit the cue ball. Dustin's going to go at the cross bank on the 8. It does pass the 4. He's going to go into the 4. How did he turn out? Look at this. I think he'll take that any day of the week. Twice on Sunday. Dustin's walking away smiling. Favorable roll to get up where he's at. And obviously, if he makes the bank, he doesn't want to be there. But that's where it's at. So tough spot for Matt. 4 ball goes. The 8 does not pass the 4, but the 4 ball does go. And from the right angle, there's enough room to make the 4 and come around the other side of the 8. So he's got to be aware of that. So it looks like he's just going to go, yep, on the back of the 9. Because he cannot, the 15 and 3 both go. So great shot, great touch, and controlled on that. Trying to get an updated picture of the bracket. All right, I'm back. Had to get an updated picture of the bracket. We'll post it to our Eastern Nebraska group. Ball count is 5-3. Dustin. It looks like Matt might just be playing a cross on the 4 to bring the cue ball to the bottom rail. Could go off the top of the 14. It's a thin hit, and I think a little riskier. Top of the 4 like that. Good shot. And we're going to take a player break. Matt just asked for a break. All right, I'll be right back, guys. Player break and hit the restroom myself. All right, players are back. I am back. Didn't see Dustin's shot. Saw Matt use the 8 to clear the 2. Dustin 2 railing at the 14, a little wide. Oh, really wide. Thought he was going to get a good roll off that 4 ball. Awesome. Thank you. Appreciate you. Soda delivery. Yeah, so Matt would love to cross the 4, but the 14's in the way. Cue ball would hit it. Or he'd have to put so much inside to miss it. Hit it thin inside, and then he's going to cue ball 2 rail out of there and probably sell out the 14 or the 8. That's why he passed on that. Dustin's going to attempt this 2 railer again. Got a good read on the line last time. And a little wider, but he might. No, not as wide, but he hit the 4. And they lined up. Not dead, but good enough to be made. So Matt's got to contend with this. So part of the problem here is if you kick and you don't hit it full, 4 could hit the 14 and the cue ball could pass it and leave the 4 as a shot. So I think he's going to pass on kicking at least to the bottom rail. He's eyeing up the bank on the 8 ball, it looks like to me. something I see is, and Matt did a shot similar earlier, but maybe just go off the edge of the 2 and put the cue ball on the rail, leave a 3-8 combo, try a third ball up in there. But he's firing at this 8 ball, it looks like. But definitely reconsidering it. Question is, what's the cue ball doing? There's a line for the cue ball to go forward off of that, maybe hit the 14-4, which would be disastrous. Another shot would be kicky off the bottom of the 15 with the cue ball head rail below the 9, so you leave Dustin like quadrupled up. They'll make the ball towards his hole. Multiple combos there. I don't know if Matt's just overlooking it or if he really likes this shot. Let's see how he hits it. He doesn't like it. He hit it way long. Left the cross bank. Ball counts 5-3. Matt's up 5-3. Dustin's eyeing up the 14-4 combo. As I mentioned, it's not dead. There's a gap of about at least 3/4 of an inch. You go at it, you got to make it 14-2 right at Matt's ball. Dustin passing on it because he's stretching. So just try to hang the 8 up and make it or hang it up. Hit it good. Hit it good. Oh, yep, hung it up. That's good. That's good enough in this game. He's going to get that ball. It's too risky to try to take out the other 2 there. I think Matt goes rail first. Just knocks the 8 in, leaves Dustin behind the 4 ball so he can't see anything else on the table. Because the 15, which is the stripe nearest to Matt, is bankable. And it's sort of a big pocket because you could hit either one of those balls, 14 or 4, to help it go in. Which Dustin will shoot. Probably be his option. His preference would be to bank it and nibble one of those 2 balls and open those 2 balls up. 3 ball would then shoot, 2 ball would shoot. Game's a long way from over. But Matt has to figure out a way to get balls to his side scoreable. The only ball that, well, there's a bank on the 3 later. There's maybe a bank on the 15, but there's not a lot of options for Matt, really. I think here he's got to try to make the 8. To me, it looks like the 8's in the job, but maybe it's a little out, and he doesn't like it. So if he doesn't like it long rail first, he could long rail to the left and kick it in that way. But again, that's the way you leave the bank on the 15. So I think you really want to go long rail to the right and just make the 8, but try to leave the cue ball where it's behind the 4. He's thinking. Let's see what he figures out. Well, there could be a 14-4, make the 8. 4 clears out, but where's the 14 go? That might be a shot for Matt. I was just mentioning how Dustin shot the combo. The 14 might go towards Matt's hole. Maybe Matt plays the billiard, or excuse me, the carom. Yeah, okay. It was heading that way, but the 4 came back up and hit it. Probably the best case. Not the best case. a good enough result for Matt in that situation. He didn't sell out an easy shot next. Now Dustin can't bank it to 15 because the 14 is over there. So, as I was mentioning, Matt needed something at his hole. On his side, he's got it here. Dustin's eyeing up a 2-railer on the 14. What's he going to do with the cue ball? Probably going to try to go up high past the side pocket. Yes, he did. He hits the 3 with the cue ball. And what did he do? Let's see. Folks, that was a good effort. I don't know if he's going to like this. If Matt could put the 2 ball down, he can follow the cue ball down to play that 4 and or 14, either one. Smooth high ball, just stroke it. You don't want to like bounce to the rail and out, but you just want to go down as low as you can, not past the 14. But honestly, I think he'd probably like to be straight in on either ball so he could just make one and then draw back to the rail. So let's see if he can put this shot down. It looks like there's enough gap for Dustin to shoot the 14, so it's something Matt has to contend with, protecting against that. The downside to what I'm saying is if Matt misses the 2 and gets shape down here, Dustin can bank the 4 or 14 to his hole. So let's see what he does. Okay, he shot it and punched out. Confident stroke. Beautiful. Matt's on 6. 6 to 4. Needs 2. Dustin needs 4. Cuts the 3 in. Gets the cue ball over the rail. He's looking at getting it all the way down here. There's a lot of high inside he's going to have to put on that. Yeah, this is what he's worried about. I believe the 14 goes. All right, folks, we should have a tie ball game real quick. 14 goes. I see Dustin getting on the 4. We would be then tied with Dustin banking at the 9 or 15. So he came up a little short. He's not happy with that shape, but it's not the end of the world. So 100% make this 4 ball. You've got 3 makeable balls at your hole. 3 ball 1 rail banks, the 3 ball 2 rail banks, the 15 and 9 both 1 rail bank at your hole. Just make this ball. And he left himself on a good line for the 2 railer. 6 to 6. They both need 2. He's a favorite to get this close. He shot at this several times in this game. It's a little wide. A little wide. Here's an out-of-the-box shot for you. 15 off the 9, banks at Matt's hole. 9 ball goes in and spots. Eddie can make a decision on what to do with the 3 ball. I don't know if he just banks it out right. If you bank it out right, you go low, below, and then you hit the 9. You could sell a shot on the 9. But play the 15 off the 9 and make the 9. The 15 is definitely going in Matt's hole. These guys go way back. They're out here having a little laugh. Matt tapped his stick on the table light. Dustin said something. Matt replied. They're just all in good humor. We're going to shoot my shot. What's he looking at? Did shoot it. It came up way shorter and the 9 didn't fall. But you see what he did with the cue ball, guys? He hit that, playing that cue ball, froze to that rail. So Dustin's going to shoot at the 9. I can't tell what line he has. It's going to go towards the side pocket. So he's got to hit it with soft enough with some high ball to try to pull away or below the side pocket. If he does that, if he makes the ball, he's on the 3 all day long, or a bank on the 15, whatever he likes. But this is a weird angle for this shot. That old 30-degree rule looks to me like 30 degrees is right at the side pocket. Pull it forward and you hit it soft, smooth, pocket speed on the 9. Like that. He caught the point. Yeah. See how he overcut it? That's what he was worried about. So. I think Matt can cross this, not to make, but cross it to go into the 3. He could also kick it into the 3. But he definitely has to do something with the 9. The 9 is makeable from almost anywhere up table. Looks like on the stream it's far out, but it's a good more than a ball off that bottom rail. Dustin can cut that in all day long. I don't know if he can get enough on this to go into the 3 and make it. The 3 was maybe about the middle diamond, maybe. But he's got to really push that ball, probably spin it. That's going to be hard. Again, the kick. I don't like the kick to make. I like the kick to tie up the 3. Let's see. Yep. Oh, he did get it low enough. Man, he got a lot on that. He got a lot on that to get it low enough to hit the 3. Really good towards his movement. Better his way. I thought at best he'd probably catch the top half of the 3. I'm not sure what Dustin can do with the 15 here. Unless he's banking it and trying to get. What's he gonna do with the cue ball? Okay. Great shot. Great shot. And good cue ball. Wow. He really dug into that and spun that ball in. Dustin's on the hill. 7-6. Dustin's up. Here's a shot. I'm not saying you should try it or he should try it. Off the 3, billiard the cue ball, low right, into the 9. He might be considered. I think he wants to. I think he's worried about what if. He went for the 2-rail bank on the 3. Better shot. The other one's very risky. Could sell out all kinds of ways. But he did leave a bank on the 3 here. If he just holds the cue ball, that 9 is cuttable. I don't know if it's frozen, but it's cuttable. Dustin just taking that ball out of play. While it is bankable at Matt's hole, it's not as easy as a bank. Not from this angle. As I mentioned earlier, Matt just wants that ball in play. So having it down table, Dustin's putting it back up table, leaving him pretty straight on the 9 ball. Hard to clear that ball and control your cue ball. I think Matt's gonna, well, he's gonna have to dig a little bit, I feel like. But bank 3, but try to avoid the scratch in the top right. He hit it pretty good. Good speed. So you want this ball to be low on the bottom rail. You don't want it on the side rail because you don't want to leave cross banks to the other guy's hole. But this ball lines up good for a 3-railer. Pinch this. Hold the cue ball low along the bottom rail. A little low inside. 3 ball. Bank it up just before the side pocket rail. Head rail, and it releases out towards Dustin's hole. Let's watch, see if he hits this good. Like that. Like that. Not enough speed. Not enough speed, but you see the thought process there. All right, sorry, stepped out for listening to something real quick. Matt's going to 2-rail this 3 ball. A little wide, and he doesn't like it because it's leaving that cross bank I was talking about before. Dustin raising his hand saying, "Don't freeze to the rail." So I'm not sure if he could cross this or if he's just going to try to pinch it in the hole. If he doesn't like pinching it, he could always bank it into the 9 and try to make the 9. Yeah, he's trying to cross it. Oh, no. Not sure if he was going at the 9 or not, but again, 7-6. Dustin's up. Needs 1 ball. Matt needs 2. Pretty good hot seat match here, guys. Pretty good. So Dustin's looking at the 2-railer on the 9 ball. Again, 3 balls there to maybe protect it. Go into it, bump it. A little wide, but it's going to be protected by the 3 ball. So Matt was trying to clear them.
Hey, yeah.
They're both kind of sigh of relief from Matt, and Dustin saying, "Aye, aye." Anyway, sorry, responding to messages there. Well, Dustin's got a bank on the 3. It probably doesn't pass the 9, but bank it into the 9. He just wants to get the cue ball out of the way. Cannot afford a double kiss here. And maybe it's just bank it high and across, but gotta get the cue ball out of there. All right. Yeah, see what I mean? Well, this is interesting. I think the 3 ball is a hair off the rail. So, does Matt go at it? Problem is if you don't make the 9, you could sell out the 3. The cue ball could cross over the 3. You could soft kick at it, live to fight another day, but this might be Matt's best opportunity to fire at a shot with a chance to win. So he needs them both, though. Dustin only needs one is the problem. I think Matt's probably confident he can get the 9 close to his hole. But like he's looking at, this is what he'd have to do to hit the 3. So then what does the cue ball do? The 3 hits the 9 towards his hole. Let's just say he makes it. The cue ball is coming in. The 3 is going to hit the 9 and want to go up table, and the cue ball want to drive into the rail and come back above. So I think however you hit this, you're almost playing at pocket speed. You just don't want the cue ball to cross the 3. Like this. Okay. So he went heavy into the 3. He would have liked to have hit thinner on the 3 to move the 9 more. And now Dustin's left with a similar shot to kick at the combo for the win and the hot seat. But he had good speed, so Matt's got to get this out. Not going to be easy to do. It's on the point. So what does the cue ball do? Does the 3 get out? These are some of the toughest shots of the game right here. Matt studying the shot. I'm not even going to tell you how to do this because they usually don't work out when I do them. So we're going to learn something. Dustin's asking if the threes froze. Matt says no. I believe he said no. Being the gentleman they are, Dustin trusts his word, and Matt's not going to lie to him. So the only thing I could think of that he could do here is go to the rail. Well, he might be soft kicking it. I think he's just doing it soft. But he's gripping his cue. He's just rolling this and bumping it. Yep. Okay. So Dustin wants to keep that there, or worst case, put it over by the 9 and put the cue ball up table. All right, well, Matt's got to make this, but he's got to make it and follow it in spot 2 and cover up the 9 ball, I believe, with the balls on the spot. So there we go. Strategic play in one pocket if you're not sure what just happened. Dustin only needed 1 ball. If Matt makes it and doesn't follow it in, Dustin wins. If Matt makes it, you don't keep a ball on a scratch. And then Matt owes a ball. So 2 go on the spot. So there's no spot shot available. There is a spot shot available, but not a straight into your hole. I'm pretty sure the 9 ball is covered up. And they're just getting the balls lined up straight. So the shot here, if you want to be aggressive, is to put the cue ball about where Dustin's putting it, and you want to draw the cue ball, shoot the 3, pretty full, but draw the cue ball back to about the first diamond up on the head rail. And what happens is the little draw pushes the 3 through the 2 towards the hole. The 2 ball.
Which way?
The 2 ball then goes bottom rail, head rail, and back towards your hole. So you're actually getting both balls towards your hole. You have a chance for 2 balls to go in. Usually, if you make the head ball, you end up shooting the second ball next.
Now I know that's not the shot. Thank you.
So Dustin's thinking, Matt says, just cut the 9 ball in and get it over with. And Dustin says, now I know that's not the shot. So I think what he's doing, he's playing conservative. He's going to go across the top of the 3, and he would love for the cue ball to be on the bottom rail. Matt can't shoot at the 9 ball.
Chicken man, Perkadan. Chicken man, Perkadan. R.I.P. Lynn. Combo 2 how could I miss it?
So they're having fun.
I mean, it looks good.
Dustin says chicken man Perkadan, and then Matt's saying combo 2 railer. How can that be wrong? Problem is in order to shoot it to come close, the cue ball's going to the left and he's selling out the 9 ball, and the 2 ball probably stays low. So definitely not what you want to do. I think he just shoots at the 2 and puts the cue ball on the side rail. Doesn't leave him a bank on the 3. And, I mean, there's a kick on the 9, but I'm not sure Dustin's going to go for a kick at a 9, a diamond from his hole. Well, Matt's lining it up. If he thinks he can do it and get the cue ball to the right rail, maybe. From my angle, it looks like it goes the wrong way, but let's see what he does. Okay, he was able to get the cue ball that way. He just said hit it, Alice, so he probably didn't hit it hard enough. So this is a pretty free and safe bank on the 2, in my opinion. Dustin can bank at the 2 and draw the cue ball again to the bottom rail. He's not worried about where the 2 ends up, per se, because of the 9 ball there, but I would overhit it. Don't want to leave it low for a back bank, but cue ball on the bottom rail is where you want to be. He could bank it at 3, but problem with banking it at 3 is you got to hold your cue ball. Then you leave Matt a return safety, maybe off the 2 to the bottom rail behind the 9. I really like banking at the 2 here. Let's see what Dustin chooses.
Not bad, my man, not bad.
Well, there it is.
I got one right there. I was supposed to be up here.
Yep, banks at the 2. Looking pretty good. And he made it. Great shot. Great shot. I think it was the right shot.
Red Bull, huh? You want some Red Bull?
All right, so Dustin wins the hot seat. Jay Gall and Matt Edwards coming up next. I am going to finish this stream and start another one. They may take a little player break, but stay tuned. Look for the post in Eastern Nebraska on my personal page, Tommy LaCarbo's page, or on our YouTube channel, Cloud9 Billiards Club. Thanks. Yep.
I did. What do you want? A 6-pack or a 12-pack? Who do I play? I think you play Jay, right? Let's do it. All right. What do you want?